You go to the bathroom? Yeah, now, I understand you're a woman, but don't say that. Right or wrong? Now, and then you're taking a book, you ain't supposed to put it in there, you put it in the trash, right? So she's got number one, and water is coming out or whatever liquid coming out. Just use like 3-4 squares at the max, and that's it. Don't keep pulling. I'm not trying to embarrass you. I'm teaching you this as you know, so you don't stop on another some friends. Okay, this is just training. Be embarrassed when I say something. I'm just here to educate you. I know it's funny, you can laugh, but I want you to be aware of this. Just like turning that light out, you practice it about 3 to 4 squares. When you wipe, you can just do it no more. Okay? Thank you, baby. Oh, let's see this.
Those are elves. By the flames. You're his firstborn. Clive Rosfield.
You're mistaken.
Oh, you can't fool me, my lord. You're the very image of your father. And that would be true even if you weren't wearing his clothes. The self-same government Hannah was keeping for you, if I'm not mistaken. She always swore that you would never part with them until the day Elwyn's sons returned. And now that day has come. Why, you'll be able to take your bearers back as well.
My bearers. Forgive me, Master Mayor. I was a child when last I came to Eastport. I didn't recognize you.
Oh, I'd be surprised if you recognized anything at all. Much has changed since Rosaria fell to the Empire. Not least for the bearers, who once served her noble families. When the Iron Blood sacked Rosalind 13 years back, many who lost their masters fled here in search of sanctuary.
And never returned.
Aye. The plan was to send them home once we won back the capital. But then the Imperials arrived. Rosaria became a province of Sanbrec. The duchy was dissolved, and they no longer had any hope to return to. Back in your father's day, any bearer who lost their master became a ward of the duchy. We'd hand them over to the sheriffs, and they'd be assigned a new position. But when we saw how the Empire treated their branded, we knew that wasn't an option. So they've been here ever since.
And now you want to give them to me.
They're yours by right, Lord Rosfield. Bequeathed you by your late father. And they'd be better off serving you than hiding here. Indeed, many of them used to serve your house, and still consider the Rosfields their masters.
I'm no one's master. Not anymore. They wouldn't be safe with me.
I understand. You'll forgive an old man his fanciful notions. Been daydreaming for too long. But still, I would ask a favor of you. A small mercy.
If it is within my power.
One of the bearers is an elderly fellow who still swears absolute loyalty to Archduke Elwyn. I don't ask that you take him into your service. Only that you meet with him. Let him see that Elwyn's son still lives, and that he's as fine a man as his father ever was.
It would be my honor.
Thank you, my lord. He sits by the well most days, watching the people go about their business. If you could show him your face, I would be most grateful.
It's fine, man, my father.
You're not so very different, you know. Especially dressed like that. Come on. Let's go and meet that Farah.
Off to then?
Or hasn't your master told you? Either
way.
He's not here.
Well, I can't leave without meeting him. I've let the mayor down once already. It would be cruel to disappoint him again.
Right, let's ask around. Someone must have seen him.
Well, no. Unfamiliar faces.
What brings you east, travellers? We're looking for an elderly bearer. You wouldn't happen to have seen him, would you?
You mean the old boy who always waits so well?
Yes, that's him. What business do you have with him?
If you don't mind me asking.
You're not
from the capital too, are you?
We are. In a way.
Well, then it's a pleasure to meet a fellow Rosalind.
I was born and raised down Market Street. I never would have left if Archduke Elwyn had survived the fire. It wasn't the same when the Duchess took over, though. The beatings, the evictions, the levies going up and up even as the blood can't harvest. Listen to me. Telling you what you already know. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't help you with your bearer either. Though I doubt you'd have gone far. He comes here every day. Almost as if he's waiting for something. We'll keep asking around then. Thank you. Don't worry, he won't have gone far. He's not too steady on his feet.
Good day, lady. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a bearer. An elderly fellow who used to serve the Rosefields. Have you seen him?
That old loon. No sign of him today. Funny, he's usually down by the well at this hour, cooking up his fantasy feasts.
I'm sorry?
Oh, he worked in the kitchen at Roswell's castle back in the day. Still thinks he's in there now. You'll often hear the poor fool chatting away to the Archduke. Living in a dream he is. But better there than here, I suppose. Can't imagine the dice who stopped to trade tales with the bearer. Can you?
No.
Anyway, You'll be round here somewhere. Doubt you have to cross the street too far.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll keep
We'll
looking.
keep looking.
Hey, hold on a moment. Young Patrick, the chocobo keeper, might know where he is. He's taking the old bird under his wing, so to speak. He'll be in the stables. You should go and have a word with him.
Patrick
The
the chocobo
chocobo
keeper.
keeper.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We will.
We will.
I'm sorry, Jill. Making you do all this in my stead.
It can't
It
be
can't be
helped
helped
if
if
we're
we're
to keep up the pretense. Come on,
Come on,
let's head
let's
for
head
the
for the
stables.
stables.
Where the bloody hell's he got to?
Excuse me, but is something the matter?
It's this bear I've been minding. I take my eyes off him for 1 minute and he disappears. He's not in his usual spot by the well nor anywhere else in the village.
You must be Patrick.
I am, but...
And this bear you're looking for. He's an elderly man who used to work in the Rosalind Castle kitchens, yes?
That's the fella. How do you know all this? I've never seen you in these people before, but you seem to know the place better than I do myself. So that's how it is. Well then, if you're acting under orders of the mayor, you're on about to help me find him. He's been losing what little sense he had left of late, saying the sheriffs are coming to collect him, and that he needs to go back to the castle. I was supposed to watch over him, keep him out of trouble. But if he's walked out on us, there's not a lot I can do.
Understood. You keep searching here, we'll look for him outside.
Thank you. I'm in your debt.
I hope he hasn't wandered into trouble.
Let's just concentrate on finding him.
Drink up now, my darlings.
Still no sign. Could he have strayed further?
someone over there.
It might be him. We should hurry.
Company. We can't leave him to do all that. They die.
Agreed.
Keep your distance, boys. Give them all you've got, boys. Keep your distance, boys. Over here.
I'm liking this new sword.
Are you all right, my friend? Come on. Let's go home.
Your
Your
Grace,
Grace,
you
you
came for me. I waited for you so long. But you finally came.
I'm not who you think.
Clive.
Yes. Pray forgive my intellect.
Hey. Yeah. Okay. I thought it might be. No, I figured that's what it was. I was just confirming. You done already? That was quick. Mm-hmm. me send this to you. This girl rubbed pineapple on her skin, and it got rid of her skin tags. What happened? She rubbed pineapple. She rubbed pineapple on her skin tags. And it got rid of her skin tags. Yeah. On her neck where the skin tags were. What it looked like. I sent you the video. Well, the name of the place that name of the Instagram is Plants into Herbs, and everything they got on here is legit. Everything they do is with herbs and stuff. And that's what she was saying. Skin tags are like dots before they become moles, I think. But her neck was pretty clear. Just look at the video I sent you. It's like probably like 5 to 10 seconds long.
She mustn't be afraid. I prayed to the founder that you would come. And long last, he answered. Will we be returning to the castle then? There is still a place for Rick in the kitchens.
No,
No, my friend.
we will
We will not be returning to the castle, not yet. I'm on a very important expedition. One which may take some time. You wait for me in Eastpool until my journey is complete. I will come back to you then. I promise.
Of
Of course, Your Grace.
For you,
I would gladly wait until my dying day.
She ate some chicken. I ate some chicken and some rice.
Thank you, both of you. You've been most kind.
Oh,
The
yeah.
memory of serving the late Archduke was as one light in the darkness.
What? She fixed her own chicken.
Now that light burns a little more brightly. It's not a fantasy, of course, but it's better than the truth of the matter. A damn sight better. The blight is on our doorstep. Our harvests are failing. The people are leaving in droves. If it
If it
weren't for Lady Hannah
selling
half
half
her
our worldly goods to provide for the few of us who stay behind,
we would
long
long
since
have
have
starved.
starved.
We
We
want to keep the bearers safe here, we really do. But unless a miracle happens, we won't be able to spare a crust of bread to share between them soon enough.
Is it really that bad?
So bad. I even petitioned the Imperial garrison to take them. But when they found out where they'd come from, they damn near spat in our faces. Ducal dogs, they called them. Enemies of the Empire. I know
that ain't Sid.
who would
I would gladly give a home to any bearer in need of one.
Leave this
Leave
with
this
me.
with me.
As soon
As soon as I return from Phoenix Gate, I'll speak with him.
Thank you,
my lord.
Will you be
Will you be
passing
passing
through
through
Eastpool on your way back? I should very much like to speak with you again, if you have the time, regarding the future of the village, and what might be done for Lady Hannah. After
After
all,
all,
she's
she's
done
done
for
for
us.
us.
Yes,
of course.
I'll be
I'll be back anon.
Fare you
Fare you
well,
well, my lord, my lady.
I
I wish you a safe journey.
The
The Deadlands are actually named.
I didn't
I didn't
realise they were
realise
this
they were
close.
this close.
No wonder
No wonder they're failing.
light
Light is leaching the heat from the soil.
And when the
When the last drop is drained, their fields will turn to this.
No
No
plants,
plants,
no
no
animals,
animals,
no
no
life.
life.
And no
And
monsters.
no monsters.
I
I
suppose
suppose
that's one
one
small
small
mercy.
mercy.
What's
What's
this?
this? fallen.
And it's raining pretty good.
We won't be able to use any magic here.
Another thing to worry about. As if the absence of ether didn't cause enough problems.
Take away the life force, and problems are almost left.
I can hardly imagine what this place used to look like before the blight took it.
I remember. It was beautiful. There it is. Phoenix Gate. Where it all went wrong.
Come on, Clyde. It's time to discover the truth. Almost as if time had stood still.
I suppose no one had any cause to return here. No. It's just as I left it. Let's have a look around.
Mm-hmm.
Could I have done this?
Could anyone?
What is it?
What is it?
Clive.
Clive.
That's him.
That's him.
Is there
Is
anyone
there
who can
anyone who can
tell me what happened? I have
I have
to
to
know.
know.
Where is
Where
he?
is he?
Nowhere to
Nowhere
be
to be
seen.
seen.
Damn it!
Damn it.
He's like a
It's like a
bloody
bloody
eagle.
eagle.
What is
What
this
is this
place
place
anyway?
anyway?
Some sort
Some
of
sort of
shrine.
shrine.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
You've never
You've
been
never
here
been here
before.
before.
This
This
is
is
the
the
Hall
Hall
of
of
the
the
Gate.
Gate.
The
The
gate.
gate.
It's a
It's
relic,
a relic
of the fallen. Only the
Only the
Phoenix's
Phoenix's
dominant
can open it.
Hence,
Hence
the castle's name.
name.
This
This
was where Joshua was supposed to.
Yes. He would have
He would
stepped
have
through this door the next morning and listened to the words of our ancestors.
Would you
Would
have
you have
gone
gone
with him?
No.
No.
The
The
apodatory is holy ground. None but the dominant may enter. I and the other shields would have stood guard here and prayed for my brother's safe return. Where the hell did he go?
Perhaps he
Perhaps
went inside.
He couldn't have. He'd need the power of the Phoenix. Thank you, Joshua.
Are you sure about this?
this?
Nevermore.
Quote the Raven.
Another gate. Let's see if this one opens. to be a fallen ruin.
Hard to call it a ruin. It's perfect. Like it was built yesterday.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Those things when they come to life. It's quiet. A little too quiet.
Jill?
What do we do?
How can these things still function?
How can any of this? This must be what the fallen ruins were like before they fell.
You probably need to get you something to eat before you come home. Hear me? I mean, just get you something to eat, man. Don't come home first. Get you something to eat before you come home. So you want to come back out. I'm just trying to use wisdom. Come on, schmoopy. Oh, this thing got deep, baby. You hear me? So Final Fantasy done got deep. I mean, some kind of hidden vault. That looks like a boss.
Looks like you can take a beating.
Then let's get it. to you?
None. Let's find out how to leave.
Another find. Oh shit.
Hey.
Whatever they are, I think they're friendly.
Keep your distance, boy. Give them all you've got.
Would Joshua have had to run this gauntlet too?
At least not that I've heard about. I imagine the Phoenix will receive a warmer welcome.
Two times so far. Say what now? 10%.
Here we go again. Where will we end up this time?
Surrounded by contraptions hell-bent on murdering us, I suspect. Could the hooded man really have taken this path?
We won't know until we've followed it all the way to the end. Come on, let's keep looking.
your distance, boy. Give them all you've got, boy.
Hold on 1 second.
I don't like this.
Oh, Iron Giant.
Seems the feeling's mutual.
Drawing in energy.
Not for long, it isn't it? With me. Don't let them get up there. It's down.
This is our chance.
Get out of here.
It's done.
What are these creatures? And why do they keep attacking us?
probably asking themselves the same thing. We're the ones trespassing here. They're just protecting their home. Jill, look.
So my toe all the way to Mexico.
That's some kind of mural.
It's worth a closer look, whatever it is.
The fuck is that?
All right then.
Not this time. Keep your distance, boy. Give them all you've got, boy. Don't let them get away.
It would seem this place holds even more secrets than we thought.
Ready for the chorus too.
Look out! Stay down!
did something.
Another one. Are you kidding me? Oh, it's the same replacement there.
Don't let them get away. That's enough.
What have we here?
Another fallen wonder.
So, it isn't a dead end after all.
Apparently not. And look what's in it. How old do you suppose this is? 1,000 years? More?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like it before. Who is that in the middle, do you think? Some sort of god. You're him. The second dominant of fire. Who are you?
Hell no.
Joshua chose me to be his shield. He gave me his blessing and asked me to keep him safe. I should have protected him that day. It was my duty. I'm sorry. I failed you. Joshua died. I killed him. And I paid the other for what I did. To spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I would lose what was left of me. So I ran from everything. And now, are you ready to accept the truth? I am. I know it won't be easy, but it's what I must do. So that Joshua's soul can finally rest in peace.
I don't want to fight him. Holy crap.
Now.
boy. You can't get rid of him that easily. Oh, Dark Cloud.
Still you deny it. Even when the truth staring right at you. Come on, boy. Face your fears. What the? New power! I see. You'd have me done by example. escape, eh? It's alright. I'm done running from you. Together. It's time to find out who we are. Once and for all.
Oh, snap. Oh!
Show yourself. Be free.
What you wanna do? Two can play this game. Wow. That was all the same. Oh man, that's messed up.
Clive, are you alright?
Jill. It's nothing. I'll be fine.
What?
The hooded man isn't here. We should go.
Oh, that's so tight.
Clive, are you sure you're all right? Whatever it is, you can tell me.
I had a hard enough time telling myself. I awakened as a dominant of fire, right here in this castle, and I've been running from it ever since. But now I know for certain who I really am. The second I caught fire, who killed my brother and burned this castle to the ground, was me. Ifrit.
Clive.
I took so many lives that night, and destroyed so many more, including yours. And I must atone for the crime I've committed, but not before I learn the whole truth. How can a second act of fire even exist? And why was I chosen as its dominant? Who is the hooded man who brought us here? And what does he want? I need to know. And since I'm still breathing, I might as well make myself useful.
Here we go.
We'll find your answers together. I want to learn the truth too.
Yeah.
There'll be time enough for atonement when we're done.
I was hoping you'd say that. I don't think I can do this without you. You never were one to hide from the truth. Even when we were young. And you haven't changed a bit.
You're wrong. I have changed. But I don't want to be that person anymore. The things she did were unforgivable. And yet, they're what brought us together.
Thank you, Jim.
If he is here, then the disturbance I felt at the camp must have been confounding. The hour is later than I thought.
Apologies, Pastor. You got a hold of me about this matter a lot earlier than I thought you were. I already foresaw you calling me about it and about Apostle Goodson, but I didn't know it was going to be this soon. Time got away from me. I guess I was expecting it to be a little bit later, but maybe it's later than I thought it was, and I just lost track of time. No. I'm free. What's up? Okay. Well, I was at the gym at 1. I trained Sheila early, so I'm good right now. Summer's at the house at the moment, so I got some time. Hey, that's fine. Does he want to talk to me personally? Does he want to put it on 3-way? What does he want to do? if he's still dealing with this, if he's just still dealing with this warlock, it needs to be done ASAP. Okay, good. Mhm. Mhm. Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Mm. The apostle was told he needs to get his life together, or the guy apostle told the guy to get his life together. That. Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. All right. Right. Hey, hold on one quick second. Hold on. Yes, ma'am. Not necessarily. It just means it's complete on the app. You still got to give it time for it to be complete through your check. Now, if it shows in your check that it's done, then that's a different situation. Well, baby, you paid after 2 o'clock. Remember I told you about that? Anytime you pay after 2 o'clock, it'll show up tomorrow. And it will show up tomorrow. I just paid my 40 just now. All right. Just know that your amount is going to come out, subtracted from what you already have, and that's what you have remaining. And that way you'll know what you have left. Hello? Okay. That's good. That's good that people are coming in and saying, they're getting their lives and stuff together and stuff. That's a good thing. Okay. True. Yeah, I've been expecting that. I don't know if it's been in the spirit, but see, like there's a, you know how like you fly in the spirit realm and you just go different places and stuff like that. His name popped up in the spirit realm I was traveling in, and it came from a rotation, and there's like a priority type list. I'm gonna try to do everything I can to explain to you what I see in the spirit realm. Okay, so there's a lot of blues. There's like a pattern of blue lines, light blue, dark blue, cerulean blue, teal blue, just a bunch of different blues that are lined up. But they create shapes almost like planets in a way. And they stick out like a 3D image. So it's a sphere. So you can tell it's touchable, reachable. So I'm flying, and as I'm flying, one of the spheres rotates around, and Apostle Goodson's name is comes around on one of the lines of one of the spheres that I'm flying around. And then I'm just going straight through, and it's sphere, and on the right side there's a sphere, and as it's rotating around, they're all rotating like planets, and it rotates around, and his name is on one of them as it rotates around. So that's how I knew at some point this was going to happen. there was going to be there, and the thing about it is this is what's called spiritual communication. In other words, it's like, you know how you have the internet, it goes through the modem line, the Ethernet cable, and stuff like that. This is like the spiritual internet, and so traveling in the internet, that name, his name popped up and around it. So at some point, that was going to be something that y'all wanted me to do. It wasn't high on the priority list because of how I saw it, but it was on the priority list. But here's the funny thing about it. None of the other planets had another name. His name was the only name that was there, period. So, no. What you mean? Why your face was like you've been playing in the rain? Coming through what? Wow. You gotta be careful when you pray. You gotta be careful. I hope you didn't look that line in the eye. When you pray for an audience, be careful. He will give you an audience. I'm telling you. Okay. It's powerful. That's very powerful. That's deep right there, because I'm beginning to think that I have a word for him. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know if I do or not, but I'm starting to feel that way, because that what I described to you, that zone, that spiritual realm that I saw, I've never seen that. Or if I have, it's been a while since I've seen it. If I have seen it, I'm not going to say I haven't seen it, because y'all may have shown something. I just don't remember it that direction, that way. We may have done it a different way. But that's a different way to see it. You put it like that. And so for me to see it that way makes me feel Like, I don't know. Something's got to be said. I know that. That's the only thing I know. I don't know what he gonna say, but he gonna say it when it's time to say it. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Right. Right. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. You have to have time to process it. But see, a lot of stuff that you be saying is deep on different levels, and you have to take them and process it if you're not there to catch it. If you're not a catcher, um, um, it will. Let's wait what I'm going to say first. You are a pitcher, and everybody can't catch what you throw. And they need time to process what you see because it's so powerful. I'm gonna give you something else too. Remember when Brett Favre went to the Vikings and nobody could catch his passes because they didn't have a receiver who had that ability to catch his heat? You got to have a receiver that understands the quarterback. See, we can talk back and forth. Me, you, and Summer can talk back and forth. Me, you, Summer, and Sheila can talk back and forth. We understand what each other is saying. Nobody has to explain what we talking about, right? You see what I'm saying? And unless it's a word that somebody don't know the definition of, but you know that ain't what we're talking about. But I'm talking about if we're talking and there's a prophecy that's coming forward, we don't have to process it. It's already been processed as soon as it's heard. You see what I'm saying? Because your oil can already be trusted. So there's no guards up. There's no walls up. You see what I'm saying? It just goes straight through. And it officially immediately melts, or not melts, but moists and absorbs into us. We ain't got no guard up. We ain't got no blockade. We ain't got no castle guard. You see what I'm saying? We don't have to protect the king. You know, we ain't got to do none of that. You see what I'm saying? But when you speaking to somebody who's not there, they got walls up. So, excuse me, no, you go. Because we're going to get good at this anyway. This is something else I wanted to talk to you about. We are going to become great at going back and forth in prophecy. Tag team. So, no, you say what you got to say. Because y'all ain't going to do nothing but add to it. You go ahead. Mm-hmm. Right. Well, see, how long has he known Bishop Judy? Okay, now, how long has he known you? Okay, it doesn't matter how much power you have. Relationship has the stronger power. Has a stronger power. So, let's say, for example, he tells me something, but then you turn around and tell me something that matches what he told me. Thank you. All day, every day. Because you're my pastor. You see what I'm saying? We already bypassed all the trust. See what I'm saying? I trusted you before you were my pastor. You see what I'm saying? So that's neither here nor there. So whatever you say, I take at the value you said it. And a lot of times the value you said is higher than what you give. That's why you have to be prayed over and your value, your virtue be returned back to you, because you don't realize sometimes how powerful the words you speak are. So, and that's really any prophet can hear that and see that, but I don't know what it is. When I say certain things, it's like power just punches me in the chest. And it's like a heartbeat. It's like I know, that was a punchline. That was a punchline. And so, but what I'm saying is, your regular conversation, it doesn't even sound like you be prophesying. You see what I'm saying? That's what I mean by that. Your normal talk is prophetic. I told Summer the same thing. Her opinion is prophetic. I said, baby, that's not your opinion. That's y'all's opinion. I be telling her. I said, you didn't say that. And a lot of times, there are times where I catch it. It's like, that didn't come from me. I can tell anytime it don't come from me. Sometimes I can catch. I can catch real clear. Sometimes that didn't come from me, because there'll be some type of confirming portion of what she said about something I prayed about, or something I've seen, or vision, whatever. So I'm just saying, in general, you got to be careful. And let me tell you something else. This is your season of tongue discipline. I'm going to say that one time. This is your season of tongue discipline. You got to watch what you say to who you say it to. Because y'all has the judgment on your tongue. And you got to watch what you say. You got to watch what you say. Because if you say the wrong thing, somebody gonna end up hurt. Hurt, dead, coma, accident, anything. You got to be careful what you say. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna give you a scenario. And this is crazy. But I blame you, because you started this whole situation. But anyway, okay. So there was this man who was trying to talk to his pastor. I'm completely making this up, by the way, but it's in my spirit to make up. So maybe it's true. So, but anyway, this man who was talking to his pastor, and he was talking to his pastor about his wife was cheating on him. He believed his wife was cheating on him. Yada yada this yada that. Well, the whole scenario, the pastor was trying to help counsel him and his wife, and they were like, "Well, I'm not cheating. And that's what she said. She said, "I'm not cheating." And I said, "But I caught this, and I seen this, and I seen this, and I seen that." And she said, "No, I'm not cheating. Okay, so come to find out, the man was creating all the evidence himself to convince himself that she was cheating. so he could cheat on her in return. Correct. So he faked some love notes from somebody else to his wife. He faked some text messages, sent them to his wife's phone from an anonymous phone. He would spray. He bought some new cologne that was not his, something totally different from what he wears. Sprayed it on her clothes, and stuff like that. All right. So the pastor told him that the evil that you have, spoken and created to damage your marriage will come back so hard it'll ruin your heart. Right? Okay. So after that, the wife was like, the wife found out he had been cheating for 3 or 4 months, right? With one of his female coworkers who was cute or whatever. And he was using his time to do certain things that he normally does to go meet up with her, right? Well, I think 5 months rolled by, and he had finally slacked up, and he went to his wife, begged for her forgiveness, said in some areas, this, that, and other. He said he'd work on himself, and she took him back. And they were going through counseling with the pastor and stuff like that. 7 months went by. I guess it was 2 months after they reconciled. 7 months went by. After 7 months, they were back strong again. Okay, back strong again. All right. So, the wife ended up pregnant. Okay. And she told him that they were having a boy. He was so excited because he always wanted a boy. And they told the pastor they were excited about that and stuff like that. And they were like, "What are you going to name your son?" and stuff. And they were like, "Well, we'll think about that. We'll let you know tomorrow what we're going to name your son and stuff like that." Because, he didn't necessarily want to name him a junior or whatever. So, he, later that night, he was in bed with his wife, kissed her goodnight, I don't know how much she loved her, and he went to sleep with his head on his wife's stomach, right? And he went to sleep. Well, he had a dream. He had a dream that night. And the dream went where he was walking, whatever, and he was telling his pastor about her cheating on him. Went back to the same day that they were counseling. He was accusing her of cheating and all that kind of stuff, right? Well, he did an out-of-body experience, and he was taken to where his wife was, right? And when he was taken to where his wife was, the dream was that all that time that he was convinced he was setting that stuff up to make it look like she was cheating and creating all that witchcraft and all that stuff, she really was cheating. She really was cheating. And it was, I forgot who the guy was, but when he found out that he was following behind her, she got out of her car, knocked on a certain door. The door was very familiar to him. And when the door opened, the guy that was on the other side of the door, when she opened the door, and he said, "Where's your husband?" My husband's, he's out doing this, we got plenty of time. So immediately they started kissing, closing the door, and the door closed. As soon as that happened, there was a shock in his dream that was so strong, it shattered the dream, but it also destroyed his heart in real life. Just like the pastor had said, it'll ruin your heart. So his heart was ruined from that dream, from the reality of what happened, right? He died laying on his wife's bed. This was 7 months later from the whole, let's get counseling, cheap and all that stuff. She really was cheap. And the truth messed him up. Because he thought everything was good, he done fixed everything, and all this kind of stuff right here. And come to find out, and it wasn't his baby. It wasn't his baby. So he died. He died from that. But he died because of his own evil. See, she had already knew he was cheating. So she had already fell out of love with him, started seeing the other guy, whatever. Because he been acting, behaving differently and all that kind of weird stuff. So she had already dropped him off. So she had already made decisions to be with somebody who was going to treat her right. And the guy was treating her right. He was. But she was married. And so when she decided that she was going to do things the right way, she really did. But she had already done what she needed to do to get pregnant. So when she was pregnant, the husband had started back with her. So the husband thought it was his, and it wasn't. And that was the dream to reveal it all. So his witchcraft really turned into truth. But it all started with the evil that he started. So he died because his heart ruined. Correct. So I'm saying that to say this. Okay? There's a lot of it's people that will there's people that will try to hide who they are. And there's a mirror waiting on them. There's a mirror waiting on them. Because just like Pharaoh said he was going to kill the firstborn of Israel, Yah said, I'm going to kill the firstborn of Egypt. So, everything that he tried to do against her, it was done towards him. So he killed himself. And guess what? That's the type of suicide you can't go to heaven with. He didn't make it happen. Because everything he did was evil. Everything he did was evil. So yeah, that's I thought that was it's something serious. Right. Right. Mm-hmm. 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 Right. Mm-hmm. Yep. You gotta watch what you say. There's judgment in your mouth, for real. Like I see it. That's what I said. But see, here's the thing, though. If the pastor had never said it's gonna ruin your heart, it never would have happened. See what I'm saying? See, he spoke that. He spoke that. So that's why I said you got to be careful, you specifically, because when you say stuff, it's gonna happen. You know. Yeah. 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 Because you gonna run into a lot of people that's gonna have some weird things to tell you, and when the ministry starts to grow and people start to fill in and show up, they're gonna have different types of problems. They're not gonna have regular problems. They're gonna have different types of problems because of the name of the ministry is Abundant Faith. So they gonna have all kinds of issues with this and issues with that. And this is happening here, this is happening there. So the things that you say in response to them, to counsel them. And I'm not just speaking to you, I'm speaking to me too. You gotta watch what you say, because it can definitely, it will manifest. So it will form, grow, and act. Ooh, that's a good one. Form, grow, and act. Ooh, that's deep. Thank you, y'all. Form, grow, and act. All right. I heard that. But yeah, it will form, it will grow, and act. And it will act based off of what was said, how it was said. And it's not going to come at them when you are around, because you can speak it away. It's going to wait till you are not in sight, no longer away. Maybe they're on a trip somewhere, you can't reach them. It's going to be something crazy and wild like that. So that's why I said you got to watch what you say, because you may not be able to undo what you say in time to prevent what happens to happen.
Are you?
And at that point, then now you got to go back and repent. All this kind of stuff, because you didn't say something you weren't supposed to say, and then after that, the enemy gonna try to attack you. So over there saying stuff again. And you just better keep your mouth shut. Then you want to keep your mouth shut because you're scared you're gonna say something you ain't supposed to say. This is a big hot mess. I done been there before myself, so. It's all it is, a hot mess. So, yeah, that's one of the things we got to be careful of and be mindful of 100%. I mean, well, mm, The first one I sent to you, the second one I sent to the ministry, but I just put tithes attached to it on Cash App. I figured I would start doing it that way. That way it would go to the ministry, so it would show that it's going into the ministry. So I switched gears and changed it that way.
Yay! Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. Because let me tell you something, you're working. You're on call. You're clocking. You know what I'm saying? Right. So what I'm saying is, that is for you. You know, because at the end of the day, the shepherd cannot be stressed. That's how you lose sheep. That's how you lose one of the flocks. You see what I'm saying? So the shepherd got to be, they got to have their staff, they got to have a place to sleep, place to eat. You know what I'm saying? They can't be lost because the sheep are going to be lost. So you got to be taken care of, period. So that was my thing, and as the prophet of health and wealth, also the assistant and the treasurer, I understand where everything is supposed to go. What is that? In your hand, baby.
Oh, this is my hair brush and then my mama's scalp brush.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, as all those positions, the main one is making sure you're taken. That's the main one, and that's my job, is to make sure you're taken care of. So, as treasurer, as the person that counts the money, as the person that's over the money and does all this kind of stuff, main thing is to make sure you're taken care of first. So that's why I told you. Say this real quick. That's why I told you that, yeah, we are going to absolutely honor Pop, but we are going to always absolutely take care of you first. Because that's protocol. That is protocol. Yes. talking now. You done said something. Because, see, we still looking at that website that you sent us of Prophet Gloria. Yeah, still looking at those too. But, like I said, like, okay, so we like what they had on. Sure enough, we do. But the design, we might want to change a little bit. We like the colors and the material design, but in terms of how it looks on us, we might change a couple things. Now, Dubai, it might be a little different now. It might be a little different. You done said something with Dubai now. Oh yeah, like the sound of that. But you said this is for women though, this ain't for men. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, love you too. Bye.
said sit, Hayden. I let you run amok with the rest of your rats, and this is how you repay me? Find out where he is. I'll crush him, flay him, rip out his heart, and all his filthy brood. And send his last offering. Yes, my lord.
Did you text me what you wanted?
I'm texting him now.
Who was talking to earlier?
Oh, Pastor.
How's she doing?
She's doing fine.
What's she talking about?
She's had Apostle Goodson wanting to talk to me.
Who?
You know the guy she's always talking to?
Uh-huh.
Apostle Goodson.
Oh.
So he wanted to talk to me.
Talk to you? About what?
He just said, he told her that he wanted to talk to me. I had talked to him before on a three-way with him.
Mm-hmm.
He gave me the $25 for us to go out to Outback.
Oh, really? That's nice.
He said, this is what you're supposed to be getting. He said, you're supposed to be getting, God's supposed to be taking care of you.
That's true.
So he gave me $25. He said, what's your favorite place to eat at? And I was going to say Harvey. I was like, nah, say Outback. Because we had just recently been to Harvey's.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay. Awesome. I look like a rat. Oh, wow, I look horrible. I look so tired.
I mean, nails look great.
What?
Let me see your toes. I know you got them done too.
They same color.
Okay. What's the name of that color?
I don't know. I don't.
You were so relaxed. Did you get a drink? Did you get a drink?
Water. Should I got wine to be honest? I need something to relax me. You know, what thing is that?
I'm sorry.
Then I gotta go again tomorrow.
Well, look, don't worry about going nowhere then. You gotta give me that.
I'll get it. Alright, why I gotta take you? You said you was gonna give me another one. Okay, I gotta take you some liquor and I'm coming on back. You know what color you want?
You know that's your daughter, right? You gonna ask her that? You don't ever know. I'm just looking around.
I ain't getting that done. I'm just gonna try to.
I ain't saying nothing about it now. I'm just saying, when you going, I be asking you, What you looking for? I'm just looking around. You don't ever know what color you specifically looking for.
Hemisphere color. Hemisphere. What was that? Yeah, dog. Is he coming Sunday or Monday?
It's the 15th, so it'll be 8 days from today.
15. No, my thought you said he coming on the 10th. Yes, I got it.
Sully's having a birthday party at the skate ring. Sunday at 3. Hmm?
Who is that?
Sully.
Who is that?
That's Anna's youngest son.
Oh, no. Is he having a birthday party?
At the skate zone.
Oh, is he?
12. It will be 12.
Oh, no. Yeah. Now you can take on this game, Joe. No, say he going. Oh,
Hermes' parent.
yeah, Hermes' brother.
Yep.
Me.
Yeah, it's a guy. 12-year-old. It's going to be 2 brothers. A 12-year-old. I don't know how old.
Wait, are we y'all talking about dogs?
No, people.
People, yeah. But they're dogs, Hermes.
Yeah.
What? They're dogs. So we're going to keep that their dog.
Hermes is not going to be there.
Yeah.
It's going to be the people that own Hermes.
Yeah.
My nephews. My nephews and my older sister. My older sister, she's white. And the boys are mixed.
Yeah. Oh,
They're black and white. Hmm?
You said like they one of my age?
One of them is 12 and the other one, I think he's 15? I don't know how old Joey is.
He ran that thing, man. He got him.
Yeah, his name is Johannan.
Oh, I thought
But we call him JoJo.
JoJo.
Yeah, we call him JoJo. And Sullivan, we call him Sully. Yeah, Sully's full of energy. Johannan's more laid back, be on the phone. Sully be everywhere. Yeah. No, because they don't go on vacation till the 15th. Oh, who? Yeah, me too.
Jose. Yeah, he's my one of my line leads. He's from Mexico. What he do? A lot of shit he should not be doing. Banning stuff, putting more work on women. Can't lock the phone. Yeah. Come on, but I gotta go. That's so disappointing. A lot of people be all right.
What?
So, what next?
We return to East Pool. I promised the mayor I'd talk to him again. About Lady Hannah, amongst other things. Though she may be loath to leave. I can't help thinking she'd be safer with Sid too.
All right. We should arrange an introduction then.
Man, I was just finna do some upgrade on some other stuff, and you done come up with this stuff.
What is it?
I think I'll wager. Come on.
What happened here?
Imperials. Pay for this. What are you doing here? Answer me! Remember our orders? No survivors! Give them all you want. Stay down.
The mayor. They killed the mayor.
Thought you could escape us, did you, Branded? You're born a slave, and you'll die one. Kill all the ducal dogs! Ducal dogs? They were innocent people! Not this time. Keep your distance, boy. Give them all you've got, boy. Keep your distance, boy.
Vogel. My wounds, boss. That's enough. You sheltered them. By Empress Annabella's command!
Lady Hannah.
I'm sorry, Lady Hannah. You deserve so much better. All of these people did. Better than my mother.
Gaff! Clive!
Acting on the orders of the Duchess, eh?
We knew East Pool was hard with the bearers. Thought they were safe enough hidden up here. But someone must have let slip. If they'd have only come to us sooner, none of this would have had to happen. Fuck!
My mother always did despise bearers.
The way
Father
embraced
embraced them
when the other nations spat them as slaves. The way an
An
accident of birth gave them a power that others lacked.
But why
Why
kill
kill
everyone?
everyone?
They meant
They
no
meant no
harm.
harm.
They just
They
wanted
just
to be
wanted to be
free.
free.
This world
This world
judges
that
that
a
a
crime
crime punishable by death. Which is why we're going to change it. Gav, we want to help. Thought you'd got your own stuff to be getting on with. We do. But it can wait. In that case, we should head back and tell Sid you've had a change of heart. He was always on it to join us. All right. And we'd best be quick. Last I heard, he was planning another excursion.
What about
What
the
about the
villagers?
villagers?
Aye. Gonna leave you lot to take care of things here.
Of
Of
course.
course.
We'll make sure they get a proper burn.
Thank you. All of you. When you're ready, then.
Now, rats,
Lead
lead me to your nest.
What
What
could
could
Cousin
the message for Leader? If only he might send it.
To Sid
Soda, then. We have a lot to discuss.
And
And what do you want?
Fine
Fine purse
weighing me
weighing me
down.
down.
Is that
Is that
all?
all?
Well, thanks for me, dear. Fine.
Otto Garfield was there. Closer to the tree.
It's nice to see the hideaway finally coming alive. Wasn't so long ago our school
That's very well. Good day. Or is it night? You wish to study the tones? The door to the shelves sharply open.
Don't mind me. Just taking a quick breather, and I.
We can keep running. Or we can walk through this door.
This place is getting more crowded by the day.
I'll tell
Tell
myself
myself
the bustle's a blessing. There'll be time enough for quiet contemplation when I'm dead. So, did you find the answers you were looking for?
I still don't know what to make of this gift, curse, or whatever it is I've been given. But there is one thing I can say for certain. I am a dominant, Ifrit. And there is nothing I can do to change that. It is a burden I must bear until my dying day.
Spoken true. Forgiveness and internal salvation can only begin with acceptance. It's a path we all must walk, no matter how colourful our histories.
Sid, you once told me that you wanted to build a place where people could die on their own terms.
I did.
I've been thinking about that. Why not a place where people can live on their own terms? For 13 years, killing was all I knew. So obsessed with death that I never stopped to consider the lives of those around me. Lives that I see now were scarcely worth living. Be they bearers or beggars, most march blindly to their end, never realizing that they too deserve a choice. And I dare not tell them to ignite their suffering any longer.
So, that's all my plan, is it?
That was the answer we found.
The
The
only one we need.
I'll be expecting you both to pull your weight.
And we
And
will.
we will. Well then, with a sprinkle of fire and ice, this plan of mine might just work. What trouble are you looking to get yourself into now? The best kind. We're going to sneak into the Imperial capital and pay a visit to Mother.
Our far north eastern provinces have succumbed to the blight. Without their need, it would be hard-pressed to fill the capital's granaries before winter. If there is a capital by then, the Black creeps closer as we speak.
And
Yet you do not bring bluster. Patience.
if it is fertile land the Empire requires, we need but look south.
If you mean the crystallized Dominions holdings, we are bound by mutual accord. Theirs is a neutral state whose borders we want to respect.
Gentlemen, if we
Swear to see our people's star. Well, I do. The gates of Oriflamme buckle at the flood of those come seeking refuge from the blight. If there is not grain enough to feed those within our walls, how, pray tell, will we feed those without? But instead of setting your minds to riddles such as these, you lock horns with an enemy from across the sea, sending our soldiers to the slaughter in their thousands. The Empire bleeds, and you sit here prattling like crones in a tea house. And you fancy yourselves leaders of men. Rangrek is naught without her citizens. We are but their servants. If their land is being wrested away, it is our duty to claim new lands for them. Your
Radiance!
You cannot
mean a war of conquest?
That is
That is exactly what I mean.
It is time we expanded our dominion. This is the will of Great Grieger. There will be uproar. Then we must find a way to distract
the citizens. How much will that cost? And what about each? Shall we raise the birds? Someone will have to contend with the Daleks.
I will not keep you. You all have much to do. Where is my son?
The Lord Prince is currently garrisoned at the Strait of Author. If it please you, I can send word requesting his immediate return to the Holy Capital.
That won't be necessary. Tell him instead to see to his wounds. Bahamut's strength will be needed again soon.
As you command.
That's unexpected.
I must have misheard.
You mean to tell me that the Mother Crystals are the reason the world is dying? Are you mad?
I have recalled that on occasion, but not today.
We've all seen it firsthand.
Empty ways where once were green meadows. Land drained so dry in its ether, not even the rats remained.
But where was it all gone? I spent years searching for an answer until I saw it standing right in front of me. There, in the self-same crystals, we looked to for their so-called blessing. All right, listen. Take this crystal. How does it allow us to conjure magics? Answer, by drawing ether from the air. And where do these crystals come from?
That's easy. They're mine from the Mother Crystals.
They're one and the same. Although admittedly this is reasonably rocking.
But the Mother Crystals are massive. Some as large as mountains.
So you see the problem. Imagine just how much ether can be drawn by something that size. As to where it's all going, right? Well, I can't help but think, can I?
We are to let the Mother Crystals divine. Their ether given to the heavens. For centuries, nations have fought and fallen for want of that gift. If what you say is true, how did no one else see it?
Who says they didn't? Maybe the truth was inconvenient.
Inconvenient to who? Exactly.
The higher-ups, the gods themselves.
So now you want to do something about the crystals. And what? We're not helping bearers and dominance anymore.
I didn't say that. I made a promise and I intend to keep it. But if we continue down this path, there's only one fate that awaits the realm. And we can't very well set up in three if they're all lying dead in a blighted ditch. Not if we want to create a place where they can live on their own terms anyway. Sort of defeats the purpose. So, if we have to bring the old world crashing down in order to build us a new one. What say you? Are you with me?
I suppose it's about time I paid your faith.
You could have just said aye. But it's nice to have you aboard, Sid.
I'm going to need more than a few potions for this.
There's work enough here for 100, and not nearly enough able bodies to see it all done. The Hideaway is lucky to have you, Joe.
We're low on gig and toad oil and curial greens. Should I put an order in with Lady Karen?
There's work enough here for 100, and not nearly enough able bodies to see it.
Don't mind me. Just taking a quick read on it. Letter. No, please, no.
You've
lost a letter.
Nothing too
important, I hope.
Oh, just
a letter.
I lost
everything.
There's a hole in my damn pack, and fool that I am, I didn't bloody notice.
It can't be
that bad, surely.
How could it be worse? I'm a courier. I
carry things.
If I can't do my job right, then what am I good for? Nothing, that's what. I buggered it right up. That means no herbs for the infirmary, and no fresh meat for our cooking pots. Worst of all, that letter I lost. It was for Sid. A letter he's been waiting on for days.
Maybe if you retrace your steps.
I'd scour storm from coast to coast if I could. There are curse breakers in the field, counting on my arrival. No, I'll just have to own up to Otto and Sid. They're gonna skin me alive.
Fine. Tell me where to look.
Are you serious?
Thank you.
It sounds like the hideaway could use those supplies. So, where should I start?
Go town Bales, perhaps? I took a tumble in the bushes when I was passing through. There's a chance my pack might have caught on something. If you can find everything I dropped, you'll be doing us all a favour. And if you can find Sid's letter, you'll be saving my life.
If it's there, I'll find it.
Wonderful. Now, I have to run to make my next delivery in time. I trust you can find your way to go town Bales. Oh, and hurry, will you? Sid doesn't like to be kept waiting.
I'm sure he doesn't.
Unless there was else for him to the elements. I should make a cigarette as soon as I can.
Reports from East Pool. Disturbing. We knew the voice written had no love for the subject. To order the slaughter of the entire village.
said his pack might have split while he was passing through the bales. I better keep my eyes open. Good. Looks like I'm in the right area. More of the lost supplies. I doubt he could fit much more in his pack. Still no sign of his letter though. We've come this far. Might as well ask around.
Little overdressed to be picking grapes, aren't you? Are you here from Master Quentin?
I'm looking for a letter someone dropped nearby. And I suppose you've seen it.
Can't say now, sorry.
Well, if you do...
Wait, I did pass a dog with something in its mouth a little while back. Could have been a piece of paper. No idea if it was a letter, you never know.
Which way did it go?
Towards
Hello?
Lost Wing? Seemed well.
Oh, not much. You alright? Okay, I talked to her earlier today. Yeah, I had a long, good conversation with her. Mm-hmm. Yeah, her talking is back. Her talking is back. She's coming back to herself. The thing is, I talked to her about not listening to me or you. And I told her, I said, you're not going to live longer than Granny. I said, that's what I've been wanting you to do, at least live past 66. She said, I'm going to way past 66. I said, but based off your choices and your decisions, you're not going to make it. If you keep making the same destructive decisions you're not going to make it to. You ain't even make it to 66. I said, you stand on the back of wagons. She said, that was my fault. I know. Your decisions. That's what I'm talking about. You're making these crazy decisions. And I said, you stand on the back of wagons, you in hot trucks and shit. And then you staying out all day in the heat. I said, Mom, don't you remember when summertime last year, you didn't go outside to go walking. You did your treadmill at the house, and you stayed close by a water source. You got too hot, you was right there. And she said, well, yeah, I remember now. I said, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And I said, your common sense is not there. I said, Mama, let me tell you something. I don't trust you to make sound decisions because you've shown me that you have not been able to. You've shown me that you don't have any type of common sense that's going to keep you safe. You don't know how to keep anybody safe right now. I don't trust you. I said, and you've shown me and you've shown Zell that you cannot be trusted to take care of yourself. I said, you don't know how to make the right decisions. We tell you to do something. Your response is, well, I said, see, and that right there, that's what's getting you into a lot of trouble. And every time we turn around, you done made some decision that could have been avoided. I said, all this stuff could have been avoided. I said, Mama, I was so mad. I said, but y'all done calmed me down. And I thank y'all for that because I was boiling hot. And I said, you and Gary should have stopped y'all from going out there. I said, where's your common sense when it comes to that? You know what I'm saying? Where's your common sense at? I said, you make a phone call, you let them know you can't make it, you can't be out in this heat because of your condition. They will understand and say, okay, that's okay, Miss Prue. Just let us know won't be a better time for you to come. And I told her that too. I said, Gary could have went and done all that. And she said, like, or we could have waited. I said, but see, the thing is, you didn't think that. You didn't do that. And look at the situation you're in. you look at the situation you had to go through. Look at this medical bill that's unnecessary. It's gonna be every bit of $800. Oh yeah, MRIs are $1,400 with insurance. This is what I told Summer today. I said if I became a multi-millionaire, now one of the first things I do is bulldoze the fuck out of Granny's house. I'd mow that shit all the way down. I'd bulldoze that whole fucking lot. I'd buy back all that damn land, get them fucking trailers out of there. That shit would be clean as fuck, and I'd set a new house right there. She wouldn't have no choice but to move out that bullshit. I'm dead serious. Because the tree beside the house, all that bullshit in the yard, all that would be gone. It'd be fucking brand new. I'd set a house exactly where the house was. Make sure it's even land, even out. There ain't no hill no more, but it's flat, flat. Foundation's flat. Put a new house out there, a nice house, about a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, nice house, garage, and I'd buy Mama a car like yours. A car that she can drive, not a long ass fucking car. That's what the fuck I would do. All them trees and all that bullshit, them trailers where Eddie used to live, them 3 trailers be gone. All that bullshit gone. May's son, whoever it was, he'd have to go. All that be cleaned back. Everything would be back Granny's. I'd have it cleared out all the way up to where the dogs are. I'd get rid of that damn smokehouse, the muscadine vine, all that bullshit. That grill nobody used, that brick grill nobody used in the yard, all that would be gone. All them trees around there, it would just be flat, no tree land. Mama pissed me off. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. Because I'm all about prevention. I'm that guy. My whole thing is prevention. And all you had to fucking do was stay in the goddamn house. This shit never would have happened. And even if you had went to church later on that night, you wouldn't have got sick because you've been in the house all day. So yeah, I was extremely pissed. Extremely pissed. But I told her, I said, so what would you do? I said, Mama, and I told her this too. I said, Mama, when you introduce yourself, stop telling people your last name is, I'm a 5-year breast cancer survivor. Thank you, Jesus, or hallelujah, or whatever you be saying. Stop saying that shit. Everybody don't want to hear that. Stop hugging people. Because I said, stop hugging people. Stop hugging everybody. I said, everybody don't want hugs. Everybody don't want to be touched. Some people don't even want to shake hands. And if you knew what I knew about half of these people, you wouldn't be wanting to shake their hand. You got niggas out here going to the bathroom, taking a shit, and they not washing their hands. And you up here hugging folks. You got bacteria all over. You don't even fucking know. You don't know if they got over a virus. You don't know if they were sick. You don't know if their kids were sick and sneezed on them and they spreading germs. You don't know. You go hugging these people. Well, I only hug people who Yah sends me to. I said, no, ma'am, you don't. I said, let me tell you something. When your birthday came around, we went to Outback. The person that Summer used to work with noticed it was Summer. They got to talk and say, hey, how you doing? I ain't seen you in a while. Mama runs up out of her seat by Gary and goes and runs up, her arms open and hugs the woman. You don't know her. I don't know her. who the fuck you think you doing hugging this person? I said, so no, you just have this, I got a hug disorder. I got to hug folks. Stop that shit. I said, when me and Summer get married, don't be hugging all these people. We don't know them. I don't know them. Summer might know them on her side. Don't fucking hug these people. You don't know these people. And people you ain't even seen that you just know, but you ain't seen them. You don't know how their house look. Their house might have roaches and all kinds of shit in there. Squirrels and shit. And you hugging them and they trailer trash. And they smell like crap. And they got bacteria over them. They're not clean people. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what's going on with these people. They might be doing drugs. Now you got drugs on your clothes because of powder and shit. You don't know what the fuck going on because you ain't looking. You're just looking at hugs. Fuck. Without the cussing, I told her to stop hugging people. I said, when we go to the gym and I train you, people come up there and giving me dap and speaking to me. Don't ask for dap too. You don't deserve dap. You don't know them like I know them. Now we going up there saying, I'm Joseph. No, don't do that. That ain't their business. What if you got some bitch who jealous that they can't be with me and they got witchcraft and they want to put it on you because you my mama? Keep this shit to yourself. You don't know what people got planned. Keep your hands to your fucking self. When here, we spray the equipment, we work out, we leave. Fuck all this talking. I said, stop all that bullshit. I said, if someone want to take you and go wedding dress shopping and shit, and she got her and her mom, Piper, and some other girls, don't be fucking hugging them girls. You don't know them. I said, you hug. If you want to hug somebody, one time, you hug Summer's mom at greeting, you hug Piper at greeting, and you hug Summer at greeting. You don't hug nobody else. And stop telling people you're a breast cancer survivor. People don't always want to know. Just be quiet. Let other people talk. Stop over-talking people. Shut up. Close your mouth. Let people talk. Let them enjoy themselves. It ain't about you. It ain't about your breast cancer. I say, you my mother. I love you. They don't love you like that. Keep that personal stuff with here. Leave it away from there. If somebody call you up to speak and you want to tell somebody a testimony or something like that because they asked you to, go. But stop volunteering all that damn information. Shit. People come here for a wedding. We ain't come here to hear about no damn breast cancer. We don't care about no pink. We don't care about none of this shit. We over here trying to move forward. 5 years from now, all right, your pill almost expired. You need to be focused on what the fuck you doing. If you can't stop fucking hugging, you don't need to be talking about your breast cancer. Because you can't control yourself. Work on the discipline your own body. Stop yourself from moving to hug folks. Master that shit. Because when you hugging all these people, I don't want to hug you. Why? Because now I don't know what's on them that's got on you. And I don't want what they have. I don't want to hug them. There's a reason I don't hug them. I don't hug everybody. It's some guys I give a fist bump. It's some guys that I give a clap and a hug. Everybody don't get that same quality. And there's some people, when they shake my hand, I know I need to wash it immediately. I'm going to find some sanitizer. If I'm in Walmart, I'm going to go use sanitizer on the shelf. But I'm going to clean my hands immediately. Because I don't know where you've been. I know how nasty you can be. I know how nasty you've been in the past. So yeah, I'm going to sanitize myself or go wash my hands. My old supervisor shook my hand at Walmart. Immediately after he shook my hand, I went straight beeline to the sanitizer shelf Walmart because I know he dipped skull. And I've seen him dig his finger in his mouth and knock and flick it out of his mouth like they used to do at Ishun and all that damn hit shit. So I was like, I'm washing my hands now, ASAP, because I don't like shaking folks' hands like that. Fuck all that. I'm not mama. I ain't never copied mama on that. Even when we was kids, I ain't never copied mama on that. I know I copied mama on some stuff. I ain't copied that one. I ain't trying to hug you every time. I got a wife I can hug. I got a daughter I can hug. You see what I'm saying? If I want to hug somebody, I got people to hug. I got a brother I can hug. I got a mama I can hug. You know what I'm saying? You got a hug circle and end it. And she said, well, and I said, she said, I stopped hugging folks, but you told me, I said, look, let's go back to 2020 when COVID came out. I told you not to hug anybody. What did you do? Damaris told you not to hug anybody. What did you do? Well, I didn't hug nobody. Mom. I asked you, I said, Mom, did you stop? You didn't hug nobody today, did you? Because the whole purpose was you not going to church so you wouldn't hug anybody because you don't have the discipline not to. So I told you not to go to church. You was hell-bent on being in that damn building regardless of COVID or not. Well, I stay my distance. Mama, did you hug anybody? Well, your response was, well, I. Whenever you start with that, that means you did. So you were wrong for that. I said, you know that Bible verse where it says, train up a child in the way he should go? She said, yeah. I said, guess what? It's reversed now. Me and Zelf are your health parents. And if you're not listening to us, you're not going to make it. You can say what you want to say and all this kind of stuff right here. Let me tell you something. I understand Gary is your husband, but ain't nobody going to be broke like me and you. Ain't nobody going to be more broken than us. Nobody. Not Nita, not Uncle Wayne, nobody. Not damn sure not Gary. Because his ass is creating bullshit. He ain't doing what need to be done to make sure you leave. He too busy trying to cook fried shit and not give a fuck about his own life, so he ain't giving a damn about yours the way he should. He love you some different ass way that I don't fucking know about and don't fucking understand and don't give a shit about. He gonna go to Hardee's and buy her a chicken biscuit. The worst fucking greased out goddamn fast food place it is. He gonna call me, you want some Hardee's? No, the fuck I don't. How many times have I told you I don't eat at fucking Hardee's? How many times have I told you it's greasy as shit? And you gonna ask me, do I want to fucking eat at Hardee's? Fuck no. I don't want my arteries clogged up. This nigga gonna come back with a fucking sausage and gravy and biscuit. I said, nah, for himself. Let me get closer to atherosclerosis. That's what I want. That's what I want. Anybody want atherosclerosis? Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Atherosclerosis. Going once, going twice. So, Gary. But don't put mama in the situation you in. Just because you want to be there, don't fucking drag her in there. Because I'll drag your ass out. That's what the fuck he doing. Yes. That's a beautiful scenario. That's a beautiful scenario.
to me. Dare say someone there's been feeding it.
Right, right.
Thank you.
It is.
But how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing off to the vineyard to see the lad?
There were purple handprints all over her skirt.
But what'll we do for supper?
It seems we have our culprit. Sorry, boy. Someone's waiting for this. He's waited long enough already. Hopefully this will keep our career out of trouble.
I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier.
Maybe I should just own up to Otto and Sid. There you are. I just got back to the hideaway and thankfully Otto hasn't seen me yet. I don't suppose you,
Found the things you dropped. I did.
I was so sure they'd be gone. And the letter?
Only a little worse for wear.
No more skulking about in the shadows for me then. And all thanks to you. Losing those supplies was one thing, but if Sid had found out about that letter...
Is it about Cursebreaker business?
If only. It's from his daughter. She's off studying in Canver, and her letters are all that keep Sid sane while she's away.
He never mentioned a daughter.
Well, he's a busy man. And thanks to you, he won't be wasting his time smiting careless couriers with levin bolts. So I'd say you did us both a service. Here, for your troubles. If there's anything you're wanting from Sid, today's the day. He'll be sweet as honey once he gets his hands on this.
He's never this late. I can't help. Where are you, Randall?
Is everything all right?
Forgive me, young man. I was in a world of my own. I'm worried about my friend, you see. He left some time ago and hasn't returned. And you know what it's like out there for a bearer on his own.
Why leave the safety of the hideaway?
For coin. Sad though it is, our need outweighs the risk. The hideaway can't survive on goodwill alone. And though Karen does what she can, Her coffers aren't bottomless. Wait. You were a soldier, were you not? In the Imperial Army?
I was.
Then might I ask a favour of you? I'm too old to be traipsing hither and yon. Will you go and find him for me?
I'll do what I can.
Oh, thank you.
What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Randall, and I suspect you'll find him in Lost Wing. He's been working for Quinton, the tavern keeper. He'll know something, I'm sure.
I'll speak to him.
Safe travels, my friend. And thank you again.
That'll be enough for today.
Well, how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing off?
So it took a tilt between the Wardens of Light and Dark to finally drive the Royalists from our shores. Pity it came at such a price. They say the fields of Belenus were black a full fortnight with all the ravens.
Ah, if it isn't Sid's young protege. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm looking for a bearer called Randall. I hear he's been coming to you for work. He was expected back at the hideaway some time ago. A friend of his asked me to check on him.
Randall, you say? The porter? Yes, I know him. And I can't say I'm surprised if he has been delayed. I gave him enough to do. Though, thinking about it, he should probably have been back by now.
I'll go and look for him. Where was he headed?
He was to meet an associate of mine to the south of here, on Lorbert's Pass. I do hope nothing's happened to him. Be sure to let me know, Clive.
You all right?
The hanged man. Thank the gods. You're one of us. We were attacked. Beastmen on the road. Randall knew he didn't play the hero, but reckless sod insisted on drawing him off.
Where did this happen?
Further down the road. In the clearing. Please. You have to see that he's safe.
I'll do what I can. You go back to Lost Wing and tell Quentin what happened. Goblins. Why am I not surprised?
It's over.
Sorry, Randall. Looks like I was too late. He doesn't deserve to rot by the roadside. I'll speak to Quentin.
Sun's setting fast. They'll all be back from the vineyards.
Ah, there you are. My man told me what happened. And? I can't help but notice you're alone. Damn it. I feared as much.
He's not far from the South Gate. I trust you'll do right by him.
Of course. I'll send someone right away. I knew he was brave, though I didn't know he was reckless. Poor fool.
And you known him long?
A while. I liked the fact that he didn't shy away from dangerous work, and he liked what I paid.
Because it helped keep the hideaway afloat.
I'll tell Sid what happened here. I expect he'll be none too pleased to learn of Randall's fate. And I suppose you're none too happy either. For your trouble.
So what god's-forsaken corner of the realm is Sid dragging you off to this time?
Oriflamme.
The Holy Capital. And what business would you lot having? On second thoughts, I don't want to know. You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know. You got out else? Speaking of Oriflamme, I hear the trading routes leading south have seen more than double the usual traffic. If you ask me, somewhat foul's brewing. And it ain't Tyre's borbile tea. Oh, just go and see Otto, will you?
All right.
I see I'm busy here. What do you want? Anything else? Well? So, what'll it be? No scratches, all right? Anything else?
Clive, was it?
I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier. Didn't sound happy.
Take a seat, Clive. I'll fetch you a bowl of brown.
So you're really going through with it? Sid's been talking about bringing down a mother crystal since I've known him. But that's all it's ever been. Talk.
He's convinced it's the right thing to do. We'll be leaving for the capital shortly.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better moment. Seems the hiding the royalists gave him wasn't enough to dampen old Sylvester's spirits. His legions are on the march again. This time, due south.
And war.
All as the great Grieger wills it. Bloodthirsty little miss, that one. But that's God's for you, innit? Still, might work to our advantage on this occasion. Wars breed chaos. On the front lines, and at home. With a fair wind behind them, a handful of like-minded ne'er-do-wells could melt into the back alleys of Oriflamme. No trouble. It's making it to the capital that's the problem.
The checkpoint.
That's right. Anyone travelling in or out of Oriflamme has to go through Northreach. Lucky for you, I might just know of a way.
This?
Well, no, not that. That gets you an audience with the Dame. And it's the Dame who'll see you safely through Northreach. I'll send a Stolas in the morning. Let her know you're coming. We go way back. And she's a true friend of the cause. I'm sure you'll get on like a house on fire.
That's good of you, but... Who is this dame, and where will I find her?
She's the proud proprietress of Northreach's foremost house of ill repute, the Vale. And she's quite a woman, if you know what I mean.
A woman. Right.
Don't go blinding her with your charm now, lad. I'll be expecting a full report when you get back.
I suppose that's everything. Now to find Gav.
Oh, you're the new lad, aren't you? Goat at your service. Well, at the hideaway service, anyway. Otto's put me in charge of reading through the reports sent in by our allies and picking out any problems that might warrant the attention of the curse breakers. Or any other willing volunteers. And there's no shortage of problems, I can tell you. Well, maybe I don't have to. I'll warrant a strapping lad like you's got people begging him for help wherever you go. Anyway, if you're ever interested in taking a look over the list, just say the word. Reckon you could probably tick off the odd thing here and there. They say little acts of kindness are their own reward. But if that ain't enough, these have got proper bounties on them and all. Here you go.
Ah, you're Sid's man, if I'm not mistaken. Couldn't trouble you for some assistance, could I?
That depends. What do you need?
Some new bearers from Oriflamme just arrived, and it cost Master Quinton a pretty penny to convince their owner to part with them. Man must have been a bloody tyrant. Can't get a peep out of them, try as I might.
They're probably terrified of you.
You're probably right. Dare say it'd take a bearer like yourself to open them up. So, will you have a word with them? Help them settle in?
I can try.
That'll do me. Tell them they're safe, and that if they need anything, they just have to ask.
I'll let them know.
Appreciate it. They're sitting over there, taking a long overdue breather, looks like.
So you're the new arrivals. Is there anything I can get you? You're safe here. They don't punish people like us for speaking our minds.
Truly. I'm hungry. My sister too, we're starving.
Wait here. I'll fetch you something from the tavern.
Thank you.
I won't be long. You stay here and rest.
But how did the grocer know his daughter?
I'll have 2 plates of whatever you're serving.
Sorry. We've enough mouths of our own to feed without tending to the wants of outsiders.
It's not for me. It's for some new arrivals.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't see the mark. So you're a comrade. Well, in that case, you may have whatever you require. Take all the bread and wine you want.
That's really all it takes. One look at the innkeeper's mark.
Of course it is. I do as Master Quinton commands, as do we all. And Master Quinton commands that none of his favoured guests be left wanting. Well, don't keep our new comrades waiting. Take what you need and see that they eat their fill.
Bread and wine. Hopefully this will be enough.
Don't tell me. Turnips for supper.
Brother, did you see? That bearer spoke to a master.
What manner of place is this?
Here. Bread and wine from the tavern.
May we? Truly? Such plenty. Never in all my days.
Brother, this place is like a dream. We sat and no one shouted. We ate and more was offered.
I know. I can't believe it.
You're free now. And the next time you're hungry, you need only ask to be fed.
Thank you for everything. Thank you.
What happens to... What's now, brother?
Nothing bad, I promise. Not ever again.
how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing?
Bet you'd like to see what's behind that door, wouldn't you? Well, not on my watch.
Master Quinton will never forgive me if I don't save that crop. I want no trouble. Wait, that's... Oh, glory to Grieger. You were the hanged man. I took you for a rogue. If you're a friend of Master Quinton's, then perhaps you'll help me. His vineyard, Lostwing's pride and joy, has been beset by a plague of giant wasps.
And you need someone to solve your pest problem.
I do indeed. I've never seen them so far from the forest, nor so mean, for that matter. I suppose the smell's got them worked up. And little wonder. This'll be the finest crop we've ever known if the fiends don't eat it first. I tried chasing them off myself, but they won't flee from the likes of me. And if I don't bring those grapes in for pressing soon, Master Quinton will have my guts for garters. You look like you can handle that blade of yours. Will you put it to use for a comrade in need? Please, rid us of these wasps so I can be about my business.
All right. I'll see to it.
Oh, thank you. You'll find them over at Gotan's Bales on the edge of town. And hurry, Lostwing needs those grapes.
That must be the vineyard. A few wasps shouldn't give me too much trouble.
Give them all you've got, boy.
Get him! You lose.
Don't let them get away. Keep your distance, boy. Sick of Torgal.
No mistakes.
Give them all you've got, boy.
Looks like that was the last of them. I'd better let Quentin's man know.
But how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing?
Those wasps won't be interfering with your harvest anymore.
Oh, thank you. Master Quentin would have had my head if I'd lost the crop. I'd say you've earned a reward. Our Gotand Rouge fetches a handsome price among the rich and powerful of the realm. We use that money to keep our comrades fed and imperial wolves from our door. The vineyards were Master Quentin's idea. He wanted to give bearers a place to work, a place where they'd be safe.
Well, he certainly seems to have done that here. I'm glad I could help.
I'll see that he hears of your kindness. And once this vintage is ripe for drinking, there'll be a glass or two raised in your honor.
Done for. I've seen your face before. You're a friend of Martha's. Help us, I beg you.
Help you with what?
Bandits in the Golden Stables. They're waving their swords around. I think they're going to kill someone. When I saw what was happening, I slipped out the back. I should have stayed, but... Oh, please help them.
All right. I'll see to your problem.
Thank you.
How many were there?
I was out of the door too fast to count. They looked a nasty bunch, though. Be careful in there, all right?
Ha! Golden Stable's my ass. All Martha's hiding back here is coppers. Huh? Oh, that's a fine sword, friend. Heavy, though, I expect. What say we relieve you of it? Get him, lads. I want that blade.
Let's get this over with.
Garuda, lend me your strength!
I'll be keeping my blade, thank you.
There he is! The hero of the Golden Stables!
People'll think twice about pushing us around again, thanks to you. We're lucky you were nearby. No good cowards wouldn't have dared set foot in the place if I'd been here, of course.
But you weren't. I thought you told me you had someone watching the place.
The Blood Axes keep an eye on the tavern, yeah. When they're not busy keeping the peace, that is. I've spread them as thin as they'll go. The Empire might be in charge, but that don't mean they care to keep us safe. If it weren't for the Blood Axes and me, merchants won't come near these lands for fear of what might happen to them.
I see. Then you do Rosaria a great service.
Just as you did today. You're a useful man to have around. Here.
And there'll be a mug of something tasty waiting for you whenever you next stop by.
Right, we've got work to do for to make this place presentable. You best be going, before I arm you with a mop.
There he is, the man of the hour. You're the one who saw off the bandits, aren't you? Martha was singing your praises. Takes a brave man to march into danger out of the goodness of his heart. You have my respect.
A Rosarian salute.
Oh, what is it they say? Old habits die hard. I trust you won't be reporting me to the Viceroy. If we'd had a few more like you about, perhaps the Rosfields might still... Listen to me rambling on. Thank you again, and, take care of yourself. It's just a shame I didn't get here sooner. It would have been an honor to see you fight.